violates NFL protocols. Steve Futterman, CBS News, Los Angeles.
The story is total synergy. We had this exact conversation about that sweatshirt in the newsroom yesterday. Josh, Zach, NCN Sports.
The greatest comeback of all time is underway. Remember to shop local businesses. A reminder from Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
Serving more people, more places, 24/7. If your AC breaks down, we'll restore your indoor heaven. Installation or repair, one call, we'll be there. It's your family, don't delay. Comfort's just a call away. We're Comfort Services. Comfort Services.
Comfort Services is now offering gas logs, including installation and service. Their showroom is open by appointment. Just call 910-695-2665. Locally owned since 2003, Comfort Services is nationally certified and a Carrier Energy Expert dealer with highly qualified technicians. If you are interested in gas logs for your home, call Comfort Services for an appointment at 910-695-2665. Located on Highway 5 next to Habitat in Aberdeen.
Comfort's just a call away. Comfort Services.
At Keys Appliance in Aberdeen, a modern customizable kitchen that makes your life easier is more affordable than ever. Because right now till December 31st, you can save up to $2,000 on select cafe appliances via online or mail-in rebate. Not only do cafe appliances look stunning, but with time-saving features like voice-controlled commands, they're designed to make kitchen work much easier. So talk to the kitchen experts at Keys Appliance in Aberdeen and see how cafe appliances save you work and save you money. Pine Lawn Memorial Park in Southern Pines is proud to announce our new Fountain of Faith Columbaria. This new final resting place marble installation features a righteous eagle in flight, accompanied by a peaceful and calming water fountain. With our communities and families in mind, Pine Lawn Memorial Park is offering exclusive savings opportunities of over $1,000 to those who reserve their space in this elegant feature in Moore County's only perpetual care cemetery. Space is limited, so call today to schedule a tour and learn how you can save over $1,000 on customizable granite niche options or how to transfer your existing plans. Call 910-692-6801 or visit pinelawnmemorial.com. Don't miss out on this exclusive and limited time savings opportunity. Call 910-692-6801 or go online today and see why more families prefer Pines.
Hey folks, it's Steve from the #1 cigar shop and bar in the Sand Hills. The holidays are fast approaching, and not wanting to miss an opportunity, I'm going to give you all 3 gifts. First, we are officially open at our second location in Hope Mills. You can find us at 2653 Hope Mills Road in the Elmwood Crossing Shopping Center. Same shopping center as Biscuitville. Second, we have a new discount program. We now offer up to 30% discount on all cigars and accessories. And last but not least, due to our current and future growth plans, we have decided to change our name from Smoke Inn to the Cigar Box. So, new name, new discount plans, and new second location. That's a lot of news. So, get yourself down to the Cigar Box in Southern Pines or Hope Mills, and always remember, keep it lit.
Do you love great barbecue? Then you must try Whispering Q, Moore County's newest barbecue restaurant. They offer classic pulled pork and pulled chicken sandwiches, baby back ribs, smoked chicken wings, and even a smoked sliced prime rib sandwich. Plus, they have a wide variety of classic side dishes, burgers, and a kids menu too. If you want something different, order their pulled nachos. And don't forget dessert, apple pie. Splurge and get it with ice cream and caramel on top. Whispering Q is located at 2 Clubhouse Boulevard in Whispering Pines. They're open Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday and Saturday from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Dine in or take out. Check them out on the web at whisperingq.com, like them on Facebook, or call 910-949-3000 and choose option 2 from the menu. Whispering Q. Ain't nothing quiet about this Q.
Jump into the fire at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza in the Cole Shopping Center and enjoy your famous wood fire pizzas and the Brick's Wood Fire wings in several flavors. New menu items and fresh food is made daily. A fun place for family and friends. Dine in or sit on the outdoor patio. So jump into the fire at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza, Kohl's and Hobby Lobby Shopping Center in Southern Pines. Brick's Wood Fire Pizza is open every day at 11 a.m.
You can jump into the fire.
Don't have a family member in the insurance business? Call us first. First Casualty Insurance Group. We represent over 3 dozen outstanding companies and can provide you with the right insurance at a cost that makes sense. Let's have a look. We'll do a top-to-bottom review and it won't cost you a cent. Your place or ours, there's no obligation. Get the coverage you need at a price that makes sense. Just call 910-692-8303. For over 30 years, our customers know where insurance is concerned, you should always think first. First Casualty Insurance Group, Southern Pines. 910-692-8303.
Well, congratulations, you got a new computer. But now comes the not-so-easy task of safely transferring all your files from your old computer to your new one.
No.
And do it in a logical way so you can find your new file. Why not let our super geek at WEEB Computer Repair do it for you? Just bring in your PCs or Macs into the WEEB studios on Midland Road and allow our super geek to extract all your files and properly place them on your new computer. WEEB Computer Repair, 690-9723, the home of the super geek.
From the WEEB Community Calendar.
Yates-Thagard Baptist Church is hosting an outdoor live nativity drama on December 4th and 5th and 11th and 12th from 6 to 8:30 p.m. A personal guide will lead you through 7 scenes where you will hear from Mary, Joseph, shepherds, and others bringing the Christmas story to life. The walkthrough should take about 30 minutes. All are welcome. There's no charge. And for more information, go to yatesthagard.com and click on the live nativity link. Please make plans to join us. Merry Christmas.
As our economy gradually reopens, remember to support local.
Know you're doing the right thing and stay proud.
Be a part of the greatest comeback of all time with Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
The Zumwalt Zone is proudly sponsored by Moore County Citizens for Freedom. Always looking out for you.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. Have you ever had a habanero pepper? If you haven't, and someone offers you one, hit them right in the mouth. You can thank me when you see me. Years ago, and I mean years ago, I was invited to dinner. The dinner was at the house of the parents of a girl I was dating. It was my opportunity to make a good impression on them. Her dad was kind of a tough-looking guy. I was afraid of him, but he seemed nice enough. As we sat at the table eating, I noticed a small bowl of peppers. I reached out and got one. I was about to put it in my mouth when her mother said, "Those are habaneros. They're pretty hot." I, still trying to make a good impression, said, "Yeah, I grew up in South Texas. I'm pretty used to eating hot peppers." I popped it in my mouth and chomped down. The juices squirted down my throat. I don't remember much after that, but I can tell you I honestly thought that at my young age I was having a major heart attack. Oh, and all thoughts of making a good impression flew right out the window. Unless you think lying on the floor with your tongue in a glass of milk is impressive. All I could hear was laughter. I wasn't sure where it was coming from. All right, let's see. Elections are coming up. How can I tie this into elections coming up? Something looks attractive, you fall for it, you get burned. Yeah, I guess I can. So instead, I'll just say, I hope everyone has a nice day from the Zumwalt Zone.
Good morning and happy Thursday. We're seeing patchy fog around the area for your morning commute. Otherwise, a mostly clear to partly cloudy sky. More clouds arrive through the day. Could see a stray shower possible. Highs today back in the low to mid-70s. Rain showers are on the increase this evening and especially overnight tonight where heavy rain is possible. Some of those showers will continue for your Friday morning commute. The showers quickly move east. We'll see more sunshine Friday afternoon. Cooler and sunny for the weekend. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Today is
Veterans Day.
Thank you for your service.
The Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines,
and the Coast Guard.
Thank you for your service.
Today is Veterans Day.
Thank you for your service.
A day to honor all military service members.
Honor military servicemen and women.
Service and sacrifice.
Risk their lives for their country.
Thank you for your service.
So let's say a big thank you
To all the veterans.
Happy Veterans Day.
Showtime.
Hand me down the walking cane, hand me down my hat. Hurry now and don't be late, 'cause we ain't got time to chat. You and me, we're going out to catch the latest sounds. Guaranteed to blow your mind so high you won't come down. Hey y'all, prepare yourself for the rubber band. Man, you've never heard a sound like the rubber band. Man, you're bound to lose control when the rubber band starts to jam. Oh, this dude is out of sight. Everything he does seems to come out right. Once I went to hear them play at a club outside of town. I was so surprised, I was hypnotized by the sound his cats put down. When I saw this short fat guy stretch a band between his toes, hey, I laughed so hard 'cause the man got down when it finally reached his nose. Hey, y'all, prepare yourself for the rubber band. Man, you never heard a sound like the rubber band. Man, you're bound to lose control when the rubber band starts to jam.
Good morning, Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Good morning, Moore County. Time once again to take in the fresh air of truth and freedom found only here at WEEB. Hey, if you want, get out there, take your walk early, get the exercise, get the dog out, but put on a pot of coffee and get a couple apple fritters ready. John Zumwalt being for the second half. He'll have Treasurer Falwell on for his...
No, this is Thursday. We did Falwell yesterday.
Oh, well, what was the... I just got a text. All right, well, I misread then.
Is he going to be Falwell?
Did he talk about the $1 billion?
No.
All right, well, then my understanding is John's going to be here. He'll text me here in a second if I'm wrong, but my understanding is he wants to talk, he wants to come in, have Falwell on because there's a couple of things of huge import here that you want to hear. So stand by, and we'll find out shortly whether John's coming in at the second half here. For
Yeah, this is a new topic with Falwell, so maybe has to come back on early.
Okay, well, in any case, so stand by. Like I said, get your coffee and donuts or apple fritters. Yeah, John just texted in. He will be here at 8:30 with Treasurer Falwell, and he's got some things you really want to hear.
Now, this is why you trust the Marine instead of civilian. Anyway, it is Veterans Day, and thank you for your service, Colonel, and all of you out there that have served your country in the military and the armed forces. We appreciate it, and we sure thank you for the sacrifice you have made, as well as your family sacrifice for putting up with all that while you were making it. Anyway, we'll talk more about it in a little bit. In the meantime, don't forget we're being heard and seen around the world on the live video stream. That's up and running at talk973.com or talk1041.com or WEEB990.com. Top middle of the page is where the link for the video is. Upper right-hand corner of the page is where the link is for our audio stream all by itself, if you want that, where it says on the air listen live. Click it once, you're listening that quick.
And other ways to get it, you can get it with YouTube, the video. Put Mornings with the LeaderMan in the search. LeaderMan, one word, spelled like it sounds. And what else? Let's see. Yeah, you can fire up a streaming app, such as TuneIn, iTunes Streamer. Any streaming app will work. Just put WEEB in the search. Weather for us today here in the Sand Hills area. Well, it's going to be nice to begin with. Turn cloudy before it's all said and done. Partly cloudy today with a high of 74 tonight. Clouds move in as the front comes through. We'll go with a chance of showers, a 70% chance of showers on isolated thunderstorms, a low of 60. Then Friday, that front pulls on out of here. We'll go back to partly cloudy with a high of 74 by afternoon. Then for Friday night, clear, it's 45. Over the weekend, sunshine both days, 66 and 56 on Sunday. Monday, 57. Tuesday, 56. Right now around the Sand Hills, winds are south-southwest at 2. Pressure is 29.95. Dew point 43. Humidity 77%. It is clear and 52 degrees here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All righty, it is 7:37, 37 past the hour on this Thursday. You ever done something that made total sense but turned out to be making you look really stupid?
Probably, but I can't think of what it might have been.
Well,
other than serving in the military for 30 years, only to have the communists in the country here give it all away while I was out guarding the hen house. Yeah, the creeps and criminals and communists were in the hen house destroying everything. Yeah, I feel kind of foolish about that.
Yeah, which is a shame that feeling would come over you.
Happy Veterans Day.
Thanks to, idiots, commander-in-chiefs. We got one right now. Yeah, I got this big old motorhome. Pretty fancy. Well, it is fancy. And the other day I heard this high-pitched higher than that, but it just was going on and on and on and on and on. And I ran it down, and now it was in the compartment in the back of the bus outside that had the inverter in it, big old inverter. And that's what keeps all of your batteries charged up. And I went to the book to see what was causing the alarm. And I looked through there, and it says either these transistors, on the motherboard, or it wasn't getting enough voltage back from the batteries. It had to have at least 11 volts. Or it could be a temperature overheat. Well, I cooled it, no temperature overheat. Still kept going on and on. One thing I did notice in that compartment also was these huge batteries that I carry to ball games, where you don't have electrical service. We plug into the battery and do the ball games that way, or a remote or anything like that, where you're not subject to having to be next to a plug. So that was sitting there, and I said, I read the book, and it said, about the 11 volts and so forth, and I tested the batteries, and they were low on water, and I filled them up, and still that buzzer would not go off. That just stayed there. And I said, what the hell? So anyway, went to bed, got up the next day, still there. And after I got off the air, I went out there to get serious with this thing. And I said, well, let me carry this battery pack in, charge it up, and I'll come back and put it on the inverter, and that should give it at least 11 volts and shut it off. So I'd take the battery and I start walking toward the building, and that was getting louder and louder and louder. I looked around and said, why is that thing getting louder? And then I held the battery up to my ear, which is heavy, by the way, on going. And I had other people look at it. They didn't pick up that it was coming out of that portable battery. So anyway, I put the portable battery somewhere where I don't have to listen to it. And life went back to normal. But I felt a little stupid that I didn't pick up on it the first time. All right. All right, let's do our morning eunuch boys from last night. See if they can strike a chord in your life here.
Actor Paul Rudd is People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive, reclaiming the title he first received in 1938.
Well, the holidays are coming up, and I read that because of the tight labor market, there's actually a shortage of mall Santas. Yeah, malls are desperate to find Santas. Today, in fact, Macy's put out a bowl of whiskey outside the store that they're trying to lure a stray cat. Wow.
40% of Americans said that they strongly approve of Sesame Street's Big Bird announcing on social media that he got a coronavirus vaccine. They were less comfortable, though, with hearing why Oscar needed the Hep C vaccine.
Hey, here's some good news. The North American Meat Institute said it will reach Paris Agreement emission targets by 2030. When I heard, my first thought was, there's a North American Meat Institute? Sounds less like a real organization, more like something you'd read on a shirt of a dude at CrossFit.
All right.
Not very bright individuals.
Yeah. They didn't get their money's worth from the writers.
And insult Santa Claus. And is there even a mall left in America? I was kind of surprised that somebody's still looking for a mall Santa.
Yeah.
Do we have one here in North Carolina somewhere?
Well, you got Crabtree Valley in Raleigh. You got the Cross Street Mall in Fayetteville.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll run right over to that one.
I've never been to it.
Neither have I.
Well, as was mentioned, Paul Rudd was awarded this year's Sexiest Man Alive by People Magazine. And
I'm not going to try and, just, be so self-modest. I'm getting business cards made. But all of my friends will destroy me, and I expect them to. And that's why they're my friends. It's going to change a lot. I'm hoping now that I finally get invited to some of these sexy dinners with, Clooney and Pitt and B. Jordan. And I figure I'll probably be on a lot more yachts. I'm excited to expand my yachting life. And I'll probably try to get better at brooding with really soft light. I'd like to ponder. I'd like to be a lot more inward. I think this is going to help me be a little bit more inward and mysterious. And so I'm looking forward to that.
Well, Paul, put it bluntly, you're not the sexiest man alive by any means.
Well, what was the joke earlier with him being named in 1938? How old is this guy?
He's not that old. I'd say he's in his late 40s, early 50s.
Right, well, I'm just trying to figure out what that joke was about. That's what I was just looking at. I can't figure out what that was supposed to be.
Well, he hadn't had any big blockbusters that he starred in. Most of his movies are just kind of Hallmarkish. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But so be it. They didn't ask me. Well, in light of that tragic event of Astroworld, you heard about that, where people getting crushed to death.
Oh, yeah, I didn't read a lot of detail on that. All kinds of weird stuff being written about that. I didn't get into it.
Well, as I say, people in crowds just can't get close enough to the stage, and eventually it becomes a mob, and everybody's pushing forward, and you're just getting crushed in there, particularly around the stage. And because I went to I told this, Rod Stewart concert, and had front row seats, and when the concert was over, I, stood up and applauded like everybody else. And then they were going to do an encore, and I went to sit down, and somebody behind me had gone over the seat and was standing in my seat. And so I said, it's not worth the fight. I'm just out of here. Because they had to get 4 more inches closer. But anyway, want to go over some tips on how to avoid a crushing crowd and what to do if you're ever stuck in the middle of one. First and foremost, keep your eyes open for danger signs. Leave as soon as you sense that the crowd is getting too dense. Stay standing and don't put a backpack on the floor. That creates an obstacle to fall over. Keep space around your chest to prevent a lack of oxygen. Don't push, just move with the flow of the crowd. Avoid walls and solid objects so that you don't get crushed up against them. Learn to estimate crowd density. If you feel like people are touching you on both shoulders and on several places on your body at the same time, get out while you can. And look out for others and help them if things become unsafe. So those are your tips. But while you got any ability to move away from the crowd the best you can. All right. For Veterans Day, the Montage Group Veterans United just gave 11 homes to 11 vets who've gone above and beyond to give even more back to their communities. They decided on 11 homes because of, today, 11/11. Here's one of the recipients, Jonathan Brown, who was surprised while at a skating rink with his family.
Ownership for me is big. To have something to pass down to children that they can say is theirs. The home buying process has been difficult. I put in 12 offers and missed out on every single one of them.
We have a special guest today. His name is Andre. We have a surprise for you. The folks at Veterans United are going to buy your house for you. Paid in full. Stop! Stop it! Stop! What? Are you serious? You're serious? This is real? I'm good. I'm good. I'm not crying. They just paid for my house.
Okay. Typical inexperienced audio guy there. Drives all the sound effects and the music louder than the person talking. If you missed the CMA Awards last night, that's Country Music Association's big night for patting themselves on the back. Here's a quick rundown of the winners.
The CMA Award for New Artist of the Year goes to Jimmy Allen.
The CMA Award for Vocal Group of the Year goes to Old Dominion.
The CMA Award for Vocal Duo of the Year goes to Brothers Osborne. For Single of the Year, Starting Over, Chris Stapleton.
The CMA Award for Song of the Year goes to
Starting Over. The CMA Award for Album of the Year goes to Starting Over, Chris Stapleton.
The CMA Award for Male Vocalist of the Year goes to, no pressure,
Let's see it.
Chris Stapleton. The CMA Award for Female Vocalist of the Year goes to Carly Pierce.
And tonight, the Country Music Entertainer of the Year Award goes to Mr. Luke Combs.
Okay. All right, we're past that patting on the back again. The Hallmark Channel's Countdown to Christmas Movies. Well, this started back in October. And they're already on every night, and we're not even close to Thanksgiving yet. So how did they come up with so many great story ideas? Well, let's see what's on tonight, shall we?
Tonight on the Hallmark Channel, Christmas in a Small Town. He's a totally handsome and charming bachelor who is somehow still totally available. She's the super hot single girl just back from her big city job who just happens to be totally available. Will they meet and find love? What are you, stupid? It's Christmas in a Small Town, tonight on the Hallmark Channel.
I just can't wait to watch the 50-50 commercials.
Well, or, you can have Christmas in a 950 horsepower belch fire goofy car that jumps from building to building and, shoot them up and all that kind of thing. So take your choice. Watch a calm, reasoned movie about the holidays, or watch some junk. Go ahead, make your choice.
Well, if they didn't kill it with so many commercials, I'd be glad to watch them. But they just 50-50. I mean, time you get back to the movie, you went, what happened? And I'm sorry this keeps happening, but we're having a problem with our guest microphone. And Chief Engineer back in here again, Dwayne, says that the only way to fix it while we are live on the air. He's in here right now, Dwayne, so I hope you can make this quick, all right?
Testing. Rocket launch. Rocket launcher. Lunchtime. Lunch lady. Lady Gaga.
Radio Gaga.
Goo Goo Gaga. Goo Goo Dolls. Goo Goo Dolls. Usually you shouldn't blow into a microphone, but your show blows so much. What's the difference?
Typical engineering humor.
Okay.
All right, we've heard the headline news. Well, what about the not headline news?
This is not headline news. Kim Kardashian made $1 million in the first minute her new fashion line went on sale. You know what that means. No ramen for Pete Davidson this weekend. Paul Rudd is People Magazine's sexiest man alive, making many women claim they'll do their own research. Leonardo DiCaprio is 47 today. He says he'll celebrate with a 21-year-old bottle of wine, which will be the same age as his date. Dakota Johnson says she's being naughty this year and giving everyone on her Christmas list something that will bring them pleasure. So obviously it's not a 50 Shades box set. And experts say dogs can get ADHD. However, cats remain completely focused on plotting your death. This is not headline news.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
The cat thing, I mean.
Yeah. Let's see. Lion Brian Williams, you know him from MSNBC, used to be the anchor of the NBC Nightly News until he told the whopper of a lie that he had to apologize on the air for. Anyway, Lion Brian announced plans to depart MSNBC, NBC News after a 28-year career with the network. Brian saying, I can't go any lower. The only supply chain that appears to be working these days is the constant supply of Joe Biden disasters. And yesterday was the start of the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. Well, not the start of, but continuation. And Kyle took the stand, and his lawyer had him well prepared. No gaffes. No. Basically told him to answer the questions, be truthful, keep your answers short and concise. That way you don't put more bait out there for him. And stick to the facts. And even the prosecution's own witnesses were sticking to the facts. One of them, who was one of the guys that got his shoulder vaporized, in his own words, was pointing a gun at Kyle's head when he shot him. When Kyle shot him. But the prosecution, here's how they come at it. They said, well, this man could have shot you at 20 feet away, couldn't he? Or maybe even 30 feet away, couldn't he? Therefore, why did he wait to get, if he didn't kill you, shoot at you at 30 feet or 20 feet, what makes you think he was going to shoot at 1 foot? That was the way they put it.
Yeah, there's a couple articles on the stupidity of the prosecutor there and the nature of the questions. And yeah, these people on the prosecution are related to the mayor and the investigating officer. There's all kinds of things that's wrong with this prosecution, and they're stupid, liberal, communist garbage. This prosecutor should be jailed.
Well, he got admonished for trying to turn the tables and say that Rittenhouse was staying silent. Who does that if they're innocent? And the judge told the jurors to leave the room and really came down on that prosecutor.
Yeah.
And says, that's the foundation of our rights there. Just keep quiet.
Well, there's speculation, various speculation on the prosecutor, whether or not he recognizes that he's losing badly, and he's not going to get a conviction, so that he's going scorched earth here to try to get a mistrial and have the judge just throw the whole thing out, so that then he can just say,
fill in his potholes from last time and do it again.
Well, no, because they're talking about mistrial and letting it go with prejudice, so that they can't bring charges again, and that's really what this prosecutor's trying to do, so that the left can then sit there and say, oh well, he was let go, and the judge was in the bag for it, and just make up more lies about why the mistrial was granted. And I think the judge is doing his best to let this thing go through and let the jury make the decision. And the prosecutor doesn't want that, because then he ends up with a loss.
Well, if Rittenhouse hadn't shot back, he'd be dead today.
Oh, more than likely.
They were coming to shooting, stomping, kicking, which they did, hitting with skateboards, which they did, and pound him into the ground.
Well, that's one thing the prosecutor, and I didn't hear the defense say it either. That's a basic tenet in law enforcement. If in either case, if someone tries to hit you in the head, or if you hit someone in the head, that's considered deadly force. It doesn't matter what the implement is that you hit someone in the head with. But
yet on MSNBC, the lady, I forgot which one, says, whoever heard anybody killing somebody with a skateboard? They're trying to poo-poo all this. But what was it? The prosecution then went to the old trick. Now you've seen the video and you know what the truth is. Well, let me bend that for you. And so he went through it frame by frame. And Rittenhouse is sitting on the ground, and he's clicking through frames to the point Rittenhouse's gun was pointing at the guy's legs. And he said, freeze that. He says, here you see you deliberately pointing at his body. And he hadn't hurt you yet. He, of course, picking up his gun to shoot him in the head. And Rittenhouse says, I was lowering my weapon. Well, that took all the steam right out of his little statement. But that's what the dirty tricks they try to play. Whatever happened to just finding out the truth and let the jury decide from there?
Well, the charges should have never been brought. That's the truth of the matter.
Yeah. Well, it's in a liberal town. It's allowing a riot to proceed without any resistance. What do you expect?
Well, the district attorney, the investigating officer on the police force, and the mayor apparently are all related here in this.
And they also be prosecuted for not coming up to the level they should holding that office.
Good morning and happy Thursday. We're seeing patchy fog around the area for your morning commute. Otherwise, a mostly clear to partly cloudy sky. More clouds arrive through the day. Could see a stray shower possible. Highs today back in the low to mid-70s. Rain showers are on the increase this evening, and especially overnight tonight where heavy rain is possible. Some of those showers will continue for your Friday morning commute. The showers quickly move east. We'll see more sunshine Friday afternoon. Cooler and sunny for the weekend. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
Broadcasting from the top of the North Carolina Sandhills, 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM, WEEB, Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen.
News this hour from townhall.com. I'm Rich Thomason. 10 states filing suit hoping to block a federal COVID vaccine mandate for healthcare workers due to take effect on January 4th.
The lawsuit was filed in federal court in Missouri. It contends the vaccine requirement from the Federal Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services is unprecedented and unreasonably broad. Last week, CMS issued a rule requiring COVID-19 vaccinations for more than 17 million workers in about 76,000 healthcare facilities and home healthcare providers that get funding from federal health programs. I'm Mike Gracia.
A federal judge ordering a halt to enforcement of the Texas mask mandate ban in the state schools. May be left to Israel to save itself and us from a nuclear-armed Iran.
Former Israeli ambassador to the U.S., Dr. Michael Oren, says Iran is approaching what's known as threshold capacity.
That means the ability to make a bomb within a matter of weeks or even a matter of days.
Oren says Iran has made big gains in enriching uranium and has programs for both warheads and ballistic missiles.
They have all the components.
Oren says that could be used to threaten Israel in the event of war with Iran's proxies like Hamas and Hezbollah.
If Iran approaches the threshold capacity, we cannot coexist with that, period.
Oren was interviewed by the Salem Radio Network. Bob Agnew reporting.
Emotional testimony yesterday from Kyle Rittenhouse at his trial in Kenosha, Wisconsin, and in the defense asking the judge to declare a mistrial. America honors its military veterans today.
We have volunteers that go forth and do what other patriots in past times have done and paid a price that we should appreciate.
Our military affairs analyst, retired Army Lieutenant Colonel Robert McGinnis. Watching Wall Street this morning, stock futures in positive territory. Dow futures up 34 points. NASDAQ futures ahead 102 points. More on these stories at townhall.com.
Tell me why Relief Factor is so successful in lowering or eliminating pain. I'm often asked that question. Pete and Seth Talbot, the father and son founders of Relief Factor, tell me they believe our bodies were designed to heal. The doctors who formulated Relief Factor selected the 4 best ingredients, 100% drug-free ingredients that each help your body deal with inflammation. Order the 3-week quick start now. Discount it to only $19.95 to see if it will work for you too. Call 800-500-8384. ReliefFactor.com.
President Biden has declared war on the small business owners of America. He's pushed for a massive tax increase, and his $2 trillion infrastructure plan is a $2 trillion tax hike on American employers. Job Creators Network works hard to fight these attacks, and they're looking for a few good men and women to join their small business advocacy and advisor program. They will prepare you to be a leader for small businesses in your community, your state, and the country you love. If you want to join the fight, go to joinjcn.com now. That's JoinJCN. They need you. America needs you.
A former South African president, the last white person to lead the country, has died at the age of 85.
F.W. de Klerk will be remembered for one act above all others, the freeing of Nelson Mandela in 1990 after 27 years in jail. He also unbanned the African National Congress and repealed South Africa's discriminatory laws, paving the way for the end of apartheid and the country's first democratic elections in 1994, work for which F.W. and Nelson Mandela were jointly awarded the Nobel Peace Prize. Mr. de Klerk then served briefly under President Mandela before retiring from politics in 1997.
The BBC's Mike Thompson. The head of the U.S. Indo-Pacific Command has met with Japan's Prime Minister, reaffirming America's commitment to a free and open Indo-Pacific region. News and analysis, townhall.com. A move afoot at Starbucks to unionize.
Workers at 3 separate stores in and around Buffalo, New York, are expected to begin voting by mail this week on whether they want to be represented by Workers United. Starbucks is appealing, seeking to delay the vote. If the vote goes ahead, the results will be tallied next month. Pro-union workers want more say in pay and working conditions. But Starbucks says the company functions best when it works directly with employees. John Scott reporting.
A SpaceX rocket carried 4 astronauts into orbit last night, including the 600th person to reach space in 60 years. The repeatedly delayed flight occurred just 2 days after SpaceX brought 4 other astronauts home from the International Space Station. The crew launch marks SpaceX's 4th for NASA and the company's 5th passenger flight overall, including a September charter flight for 4 that skipped the space station. More on these stories at townhall.com.
we're proud to be working with our local businesses for the greatest comeback of all time.
Come together.
With Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
My name is Bob Bonneville. I own Griswold Home Care of Pinehurst and live right here in the Sandhills. Griswold Home Care is dedicated to helping you live independently in the comfort of your own home. Our network of home care professionals enables us to refer to you the perfect caregiver. For personal care, homemaking, live-in, or companionship services, call Bob Bonneville at 910-420-2360. That's 910-420-2360. Or go online to griswoldhomecare.com/Pinehurst. We've been keeping the heart at home since 1982.
By now, you have probably heard that Health Innovation Pharmacy sold its retail prescription business to another company. However, they still offer compounding and medical equipment. So for dye-free, preservative-free, alcohol-free, or sugar-free forms of medications, turn to Health Innovation Pharmacy. Same location on Pinehurst Avenue, but with a new phone number, 910-246-2850. And be sure to see all the high-quality medical equipment that Health Innovation Pharmacy offers, like beds, wheelchairs, lift chairs, colostomy, and diabetes supplies, and a large supply of safety equipment, like canes and walkers. Open 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Still located at 295 Pinehurst Avenue in Southern Pines. Or call them at 910-246-2850. And as always, you can visit them on the web at healthinnovationspharmacy.com. This is the perfect time of the year to bust out all your Echo tools and equipment from Beaver Equipment. Thanks to all the storms, my new Echo chainsaw from Beaver Equipment has been getting a good workout. Beaver Equipment is the place to go for rough and rugged Echo equipment for real men. They offer 5-year warranties and are locally owned and operated. So men, get out there and enjoy your Echo Power equipment from Beaver Equipment, Highway 211 in Aberdeen, 910-944-0402.
Cooper Ford in Carthage wants you to know that the price you see is the price you pay, with no addendums or hidden fees. In fact, you can't buy a new Ford for less anywhere else, and that's a personal guarantee from Aaron Cooper himself. And despite the complications brought on by the pandemic, Cooper Ford continues to pour back into the community it serves. Just off 15501 in Carthage, or online at cooperford.net. Shop local at the locally owned, award-winning Cooper Ford. Always working hard to be your hometown dealer.
In a time of darkness, let there be light. Hi, this is Dorita Porter with State Farm Insurance on Pinehurst Avenue. Rhonda, Cassie, and I would like to thank you for your business and wish you and your family a very bright and special holiday season. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
Hey folks, it's Steve from the #1 cigar shop and bar in the Sand Hills. The holidays are fast approaching, and not wanting to miss an opportunity, I'm going to give you all 3 gifts. First, we are officially open at our second location in Hope Mills. You can find us at 2653 Hope Mills Road in the Elmwood Crossing Shopping Center. Same shopping center as Biscuitville. Second, we have a new discount program. We now offer up to 30% discount on all cigars and accessories. And last but not least, due to our current and future growth plans, we have decided to change our name from Smoke Inn to the Cigar Box. So, new name, new discount plans, and new second location. That's a lot of news. So, get yourself down to the Cigar Box in Southern Pines or Hope Mills, and always remember, keep it lit.
NCI News, I'm Mike Rayleigh. A judge has ordered the state to pay out $1.75 billion to help narrow the state's public education inequities. Superior Court Judge David Lee said Wednesday that the state has failed to act decisively since a 2004 court ruling declared the state has fallen short, giving children the opportunity to receive a basic sound education.
The repeated failure by the state is a constitutional violation that has to be remedied.
UNC's Eric Houck tells WITN.
The reason it's called a crisis is because it's an unanswered question. The legislature has authority to make laws and to provide funding for all sorts of state operations, and the courts have the ability to rule things to be constitutional or unconstitutional.
North Carolina's budget negotiations will come to a head next week with the House and Senate Senate voting on a final spending plan. Governor Roy Cooper suggested he could sign it into law. North Carolina's efforts to vaccinate children ages 5 to 12 are off to a strong start, according to Dr. Mandy Cohen on Wednesday.
While kids tend to get less sick than adults, unfortunately, kids do get COVID and can experience some of those longer-term symptoms like headaches or memory loss and muscle fatigue.
Another ban on a school mask mandate has been thrown out by a court. Correspondent Jim Kursula has that.
A federal judge has overruled Texas Republican Governor Greg Abbott's ban on mask mandates in schools, clearing the way for districts to issue their own rules. The judge said the order violated a 1990 federal law by putting children with disabilities at risk.
Veterans Day is a special meaning to many vets, including George Murphy of Fayetteville.
When I'm out and I'm wearing a military hat or an emblem, something on my clothing, and I have it on my cars too, people do stop and say thank you for your service.
You're listening to NCN News.
This flu season, keep yourself and your loved ones safe. Layer up for extra protection. Jacket, hat, gloves, and 2 vaccines. One for flu and the other for COVID-19. Both flu and COVID-19 vaccines provide layers of protection against severe illness, hospitalization, and death. Get a flu vaccine and a COVID-19 shot now for that extra layer of protection this winter. Go to myspot.nc.gov or call 1-888-675-4567.
Countless small businesses closed their doors due to COVID-19, and many are still struggling, even as we emerge from the pandemic. At the NC Rural Center, we believe that our state's economic future depends on the vibrancy of small businesses from Murphy to Manio and everywhere in between. That's why we've assembled a group of small business owners and state and local leaders across the state to form the North Carolina Small Business Coalition. Learn more about the coalition and how to join at ncruralcenter.org. NC Rural Center, building vibrant rural communities.
Another day of riveting testimony expected in the trial of Kyle Rittenhouse in Wisconsin. CBS News correspondent Nancy Chen has that.
When it was the prosecution's turn to question Rittenhouse, the judge interrupted several times, calling out the prosecutor for questioning Rittenhouse's silence after his arrest and attempting to bring in evidence the judge had previously ruled inadmissible.
When you say that you were acting in good faith, I don't believe that.
After the exchange, the defense sought a mistrial, but with prejudice, meaning Rittenhouse would go free and could not be retried for the shootings.
The state school chief says that the failure of lawmakers and the governor to agree to a budget could have a direct impact on the classroom. Republican Superintendent of Public Instruction Catherine Truitt wrote a letter to lawmakers this week. She tells NCN News.
The biggest concern for local schools is the amount of money that they are going to have to cover that they don't usually have to budget for if we do not have a budget.
Federal wildlife officials overseeing the world's only wild population of endangered red wolves announced they are abandoning a 2018 plan to limit the animal's territory and loosen protections for wolves in states like North Carolina. A piece of music history is up for sale.
The Quarrymen held their first rehearsals there.
Well, that'll be the day when you say goodbye, yeah.
George Harrison's house in the Liverpool suburbs, where the Beatles rehearsed before they were the Beatles in the late 1950s, is going up for auction.
Love me do.
Harrison and his family moved there in 1949 when he was just 6 years old and lived there until George was 18. The bath, sink, and some of the doors and decor are still the same. Asking price, $250,000. Omega Auctions expects the highest bidder will turn the home into a museum. Deborah Rodriguez, CBS News.
Mike Rayleigh, NCN News.
Hello and happy Thursday. The clouds are on the increase today. Could see a stray shower this afternoon, though we are staying mainly dry today. Our highs will be in the low to mid-70s. Rain showers will arrive overnight tonight. Some heavy rain is possible, mainly as you sleep. We'll be in the mid to upper 50s Friday morning. Some rain showers still around for your Friday morning commute, then turning dry. We'll see a mostly sunny sky Friday afternoon, also with highs in the upper 60s and low 70s. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
Right now, here in the Sand Hills area, sunny, 51 degrees, humidity 79%, 2.43. Pressure is 29.96, winds are west of 1, and solar radiation 146 watts per square meter. It is 8:14. Let's take a look at your Sand Hills news for this Thursday morning. Tuesday, deputies executed search warrants in the 100 block of Cummings Place in Bass. During the search, deputies located heroin, methamphetamine, 2 firearms, and items of drug paraphernalia. James Cummings is being held now at the Moore County Detention Center under a $125,000 secured bond and is charged with possession with intent to sell and deliver heroin, possession of heroin, as well as other drug charges, and 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a felon. A few North Carolina parents had their children vaccinated in the first days of COVID-19. Shots were available for kids ages 5 to 11. State data shows more than 24,000 kids in the area group got the vaccine within the first 5 days it was administered. This represents less than 3% of the almost 900,000 children eligible in the age group. Dr. Mandy Cohen leads the State Department of Health and Human Services. She said she got her 2 daughters vaccinated once the kid-sized Pfizer shots became available. She recommends other parents do the same or contact their child's pediatrician to share any questions or concerns they may have. That's your WEEB local news this morning from the Sandhill Sentinel. And, of course, you can go online to sandhillsentinel.com for more information. It is 8:17. Sports is next, right here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. It is 8:17.
Your morning sports report is brought to you by Hughes Supply of Pinehurst. With over 50 years' experience, Hughes Supply can handle all your plumbing project needs from start to finish. Call 910-295-5541 or visit them online at HughesSupplyPinehurst.com.
NCN Sports, I'm Josh Zach. The Charlotte Hornets ended a 5-game road trip last night with a 118-108 win over the Grizzlies in Memphis.
They win for the first time in the series since February the 1st, 2019. It's the first time Charlotte has won in Memphis since January of 2019.
The team also snapping a 5-game skid. Under 11 to play, Charlotte up 5, and play-by-play man Eric Collins lost it on a Miles Bridges dunk.
Picked up by Plumlee. Here comes Rozier. He's got Miles! Oh! Yowza! Humdiddly-dee! Oh, my!
Kelly Oubre Jr. scored a season-best 37 points and matched a career high with 7 threes on 9 attempts. He also broke the franchise record for points off the bench. Head coach James Borrego said the bench needs to be the difference.
Our bench plays with that type of efficiency. We're a different team. I think Gordon got us off to a great start. His aggression early in the first quarter was big for us. Kelly came in and continued that momentum off the bench. And we're going to need that. We're going to need a spark off the bench. And I believe every win we've had, someone off the bench has had a big game, whether that's Ish, Cody, Kelly. We're always going to need a spark to bring us home. So we're really proud of him. He stuck with it even through some adversity throughout the season.
ACC Hoops, Wake Forest beat William & Mary 77-59. It was the Deacs season opener in Tallahassee. Malik Osborne had 18 points. Florida State got 17 from Anthony Polite as the Seminoles routed Pennsylvania 105-70. College football tonight, the Tar Heels in Pitt for a 7:30 kickoff. NFL, Carolina Panthers. Coach Matt Rule says Sam Darnold will miss at least 4 weeks with a right shoulder injury. P.J. Walker will start Sunday against the Cardinals, and they've also signed Matt Barkley off the Titans practice squad. He will back up Walker on Sunday. Rule asked if Darnold being out for a month will lead to the team looking for another QB.
We would, obviously explore any and all options. We're looking at everything. There's nothing we wouldn't do, nothing we wouldn't look at.
This is NCN Sports.
With the potential threat of COVID-19, getting your kid vaccinated as soon as possible is really the right move to make.
Vaccinating our kids will protect them from severe disease, will prevent them from hopefully spreading it to other people who may not be able to get the vaccine.
Our whole goal is to help your child and your family be as safe and healthy as possible.
Kids have a spot
to take their shot.
Kids have a spot to take their shot.
Everyone 5 and older can get a COVID-19 vaccine. Visit myspot.nc.gov.
If you or someone you know has been the victim of a crime, the North Carolina Department of Public Safety Office of Victim Services is here to provide support. The office provides a range of free, confidential services to help you regain yourself, receive compensation for damages incurred, protect yourself and your family, and move beyond the stigma of being victimized. Visit ncdps.gov/4victims. That's ncdps.gov/4victims.
The Last Jedi taking umbrage with the attire of an NFL quarterback who has attracted a lot of attention for his off-field activities.
Green Bay Packers quarterback Aaron Rodgers is being criticized by Mark Hamill, the original Luke Skywalker. This comes after Rodgers wore a Star Wars sweatshirt as he tried to explain controversial comments he made about COVID-19. Hamill on Twitter said, of all the sweatshirts he could have worn, he had to take full responsibility in that one. Rodgers has also been fined $14,000 for attending a Halloween party, which violates NFL protocols. Steve Futterman, CBS News, Los Angeles.
The story is total synergy. We had this exact conversation about that sweatshirt in the newsroom yesterday. Josh, Zach, NCN Sports.
Thanks for help bringing the economy back. One local purchase at a time.
Kind of uplifts you and you feel better.
It's the greatest comeback of all time. With Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
John Cole's Plumbing Professionals wants to remind you that this is the time of year that roots begin to stretch and grow. Naturally, they look for the closest water source, which could very well be your plumbing. If you notice a drop in water pressure, wet spots in your yard, or an increase in your water bill, call John Cole's Plumbing Professionals.
Hi, this is John Cole. If you've got a plumbing problem, don't just call a plumber, call a professional at 910-639-4933.
John Cole's Plumbing Professionals.
My name is Tony Keith of Keith Hardware in Carthage, North Carolina. I'm the third generation of a family-owned business. We've been in business for 83 years. We sell live bait, crickets, minnows, and worms, fishing tackle, nuts and bolts and screws by the piece. You can still come in and get nails weighed out by the pound or ones or twos, however you'd like.
The guys, they know what they're doing. You don't have to ask for service. You tell them what you need. If they ain't got it, usually they can conjure it up.
Keith Hardware has been a tradition in this town for as long as I've been in business, 42 years, and they run a good business and they're good people.
I came in with 2 pieces of plumbing. I handed it to this guy, and he took off the back and picked it up and brought it back. Their knowledge is invaluable to me.
With Keith Hardware for 28 years. I rent the building from them next door, and Tony and Ginger are doing an excellent job. I'm proud of them.
Come visit Keith Hardware today at 207 Monroe Street in Carthage.
We're just an old-fashioned hardware store.
Fall is in the air and Thanksgiving is around the corner. This is Dr. Terry Ann Sams of Sandhills Weekend Dental. My staff and I are giving thanks for this wonderful country and Sandhills community. We are especially grateful for the opportunity to help our patients eat, kiss, and smile better. Give us a call at 910-687-4423 or visit sandhillsweekenddental.com.
Hey folks, Celeste here, once again, Whispering Woods Golf Club. You are not going to believe what Whispering Woods Golf Club is offering. Affordable winter golf, $26, all inclusive, until the end of the year. Monday through Thursday, $26. Are you freaking kidding me? Come over to Ellis Maples Gem in the Sandhills. Don't miss out on a great opportunity to play Ellis Maples' masterpiece at an affordable rate. We will also be offering a lifetime opportunity to join our club. Come and see me about details. Whispering Woods Golf Club, located at 26 Sandpiper Drive, Whispering Pines, or give us a call at 910-949-4653. And remember, book 'em, Dano.
This is Chuck from Sunbelt Service Pros. Are you just not feeling it anymore with your AC service provider? Are you calling those guys because that's what you've always done, or because there's a sticker on the thermostat with an old phone number on it? How about this? Take a chance and you'll be thrilled to find that you're getting real value for your heating and cooling dollars. When you call Sunbelt Service Pros, you are dealing with a professional and reliable service provider. Our technicians are highly trained and certified and can quickly address any issues. Our customers find our technicians and office staff courteous, friendly, and professional throughout the whole process. We're doing something right here. You need to check us out, find out what you've been missing, and call us today. Sunbelt Service Pros at 910-944-2044 or go online to sunbeltservicepros.com.
Hi, this is Rich Wagner from Whispering Pines. I'd been suffering with acute back and knee pain for many months, and after trying visits to the doctor, painkillers, and spinal injections with no relief, I went to see Dr. Wright at Wright Chiropractic in Seven Lakes. After the first visit, I noticed a lot of improvement, and I've continued to improve with each treatment. Thanks to Dr. Wright, I'm feeling much better than I have in a very long time. I was skeptical about chiropractic treatment at first, but it has truly given me my life back.
This is Dr. Wright. I can't guarantee I can fix every problem, but I will tell you honestly whether chiropractic can be of help for your particular issue. Living with pain is not always the only option. Doesn't it make sense to explore every avenue before resigning yourself to the limitations of pain? Call our office today to schedule a consultation and start living again. 673-2225.
It just doesn't feel like Christmas until you begin to see those twinkling lights all around you. Do you need help this holiday season? Let Dasher's Designs turn your home into a winter wonderland. From residential to commercial, Dasher's Designs is your holiday light company. We'll design, install, maintain, remove, and store your Christmas lights. Be the envy of your neighbors without lifting a finger at a starting price of just $4.95. Book your free consultation today. Visit us online at dashersdesigns.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Serving Moore County since 1960 and continuously owned since then by the Parker family, Aberdeen Exterminating's goal has not changed since that first day nearly 60 years ago: to provide prompt, courteous, dependable services at a fair price. Services include termite inspections and treatments, household pest control, flea and tick control, yard treatments, mosquito control, crawl space protection, new home pre-treats, real estate inspections, installing moisture barriers, bed bug treatments, and more. Pests are a part of life in the South, especially termites. That's something you can depend on, so choose a service company you can depend on. Call Aberdeen Exterminating for a free inspection. 944-2474. That's 944-2474.
Want to make the holidays even more special? Give the gift of Honey Baked Ham to your employees or clients this year. Honey Baked Ham offers special business pricing to fit any budget. Order your gift today. Either location, Fayetteville or Aberdeen. Honey Baked Ham.
The greatest comeback of all time is underway. Remember to shop local businesses. A reminder from Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
The Zumwalt Zone is proudly sponsored by Moore County Citizens for Freedom. Always looking out for you.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. Have you ever had a habanero pepper? If you haven't, and someone offers you one, hit them right in the mouth. You can thank me when you see me. Years ago, and I mean years ago, I was invited to dinner. The dinner was at the house of the parents of a girl I was dating. It was my opportunity to make a good impression on them. Her dad was kind of a tough-looking guy. I was afraid of him, but he seemed nice enough. As we sat at the table eating, I noticed a small bowl of peppers. I reached out and got one. I was about to put it in my mouth when her mother said, "Those are habaneros. They're pretty hot." I, still trying to make a good impression, said, "Yeah, I grew up in South Texas. I'm pretty used to eating hot peppers." I popped it in my mouth and chomped down. The juices squirted down my throat. I don't remember much after that, but I can tell you I honestly thought that at my young age I was having a major heart attack. Oh, and all thoughts of making a good impression flew right out the window. Unless you think lying on the floor with your tongue and a glass of milk is impressive. All I could hear was laughter. I wasn't sure where it was coming from. All right, let's see. Elections are coming up. How can I tie this into elections coming up? Something looks attractive, you fall for it, you get burned. Yeah, I guess I can. So instead, I'll just say, I hope everyone has a nice day from the Zumwalt Zone.
Good morning and happy Thursday. We're seeing patchy fog around the area for your morning commute. Otherwise, a mostly clear to partly cloudy sky. More clouds arrive through the day. Could see a stray shower possible. Highs today back in the low to mid-70s. Rain showers are on the increase this evening and especially overnight tonight where heavy rain is possible. Some of those showers will continue for your Friday morning commute. The showers quickly move east. We'll see more sunshine Friday afternoon. Cooler and sunny for the weekend. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Veterans Day.
Thank you for your service.
The Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines,
and the Coast Guard. Thank you for your service.
Today is Veterans Day.
Thank you for your service.
A day to honor all military service members.
Honor military servicemen and women.
Service and sacrifice.
Risk their lives for their country.
Thank you for your service. So let's say a big thank you
to all the veterans.
Happy Veterans Day.
Showtime.
That girl. Oh, I'm gonna make her mine if it takes all night. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Ah, that girl. I'm gonna make her mine if it takes all night. Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
Good morning, Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Chief Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Good morning, Moore County. Time once again to take in the fresh air of truth and freedom found only here at WEEB. As I indicated in the first half, time for your apple fritter and coffee. Pull up to the kitchen table. John Zumwalt is standing by.
All right. Don't forget, of course, we're being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream. That's up and running right now at talk973.com or talk1041.com. or WEEB990.com. Top middle of the page is where the link's located. In the upper right-hand corner of every page is a link for just the audio stream. Click that once and you're listening that quick. Or you can get us with any streaming app. Just put WEEB in the search. Or you can get us with YouTube by putting Mornings with the LeaderMan in the search. Weather for us today here in the Sandhills area. Well, we got a front getting ready to come through here. That'll arrive this evening, so it'll be partly cloudy today, 74 tonight. Still partly cloudy, but a few showers and thunderstorms popping up, a low of 60. The front's out of here tomorrow. We'll go partly cloudy with a high of 74. And then for the weekend, cooler temperatures, sunny 66 Saturday and 57 on Sunday. Right now around the Sandhills, winds are west of 1. Pressure is 2996. Solar radiation 146 watts per square meter. Dew point 43, humidity 79. It's sunny and 51 degrees currently here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All right, it is 8:33 past the hour. John Zumwalt joins us in the studio this morning. John, you have a special guest.
I do. I want to thank Treasurer Dale Falwell for joining us again today. He was on yesterday. He comes on every other week. He's very good to Moore County. He will allow us to ask any questions that we want to, and he answers them. I want to thank you in particular, Treasurer Falwell, for coming on today. We had some, what was to us, breaking news, and I texted you last night, and you said that you would be glad to come on. I want to tell you thank you very much, and good morning.
Well, good morning, and good morning to the Colonel and Steve and Jay-Z, and be glad to comment on what you had to ask me about.
A little background's necessary here, Treasurer, and if you'll bear with me, I'd like to give some, and then absolutely invite you to correct me on anything I might get wrong. But generally, basically, here's what happened. We have a case called the Leandro case, and this thing has been going on for about 27 years or so. My math's not that great, but since 1994. Now, everyone needs to know that the North Carolina Constitution guarantees a basic sound education. 5 counties in North Carolina have sued. They are Robinson, Halifax, Vance, Cumberland, and of course Hoke. That they filed on behalf of the children. That's what happens most of the time when Democrats are, they always get in behalf of the children. The original judge ordered that something be done back in 1994. And it's important for you to know, and the treasurer is very adamant that he works for everyone in the state of North Carolina. that money is a certain color and it doesn't matter to him, Democrats or Republicans. He does what he is supposed to do, and that is be the keeper of the purse. He'll be responding in just a second, but I want to keep going with this story. Democrats, as I said, controlled things at this time. In 2018, this suit brought about an agreement, and it was a plan to remediate this thing. I don't know all the details of the plan. I was not able to find everything, but in 2020, a consent order was reached which acknowledged that many ambitious attempts, the judge acknowledged that many ambitious attempts had been made to try to follow the plan, but it was to little avail. It didn't work. Now here's this. We have a judge who was appointed, who has decided to, I'm going to use the word arbitrarily, Treasurer, because I have not been able to find any facts, figures, anything that would make me understand or help me to understand where this figure came from, but arbitrarily throw $1.7 billion into the fund, into the coffers of the DPI, Department of Public Instruction, in order for them to fix these 5 schools. There's so much there, so much I'd love to ask you about, but I need to let you, because you are the person who controls this money, and I think you've been put in a kind of a precarious position. I'd like to ask you to comment any way you'd like, sir.
Well, I'd be glad to the extent I can, and let's be clear that this is an extremely complicated subject that's been going on in the courts for 27 years, and I don't think any of your listeners wake up thinking about something called Leandro. But they do wake up thinking about their rights, and among the most important rights as a North Carolinian that spelled out in the North Carolina Constitution is the separation of powers. And in the Constitution, the separation of powers, which ensures that the legislative and the executive, which is the governor, and the supreme judicial powers of the state government, which are the court system, shall be forever separate and distinct from each other under the North Carolina Constitution, Article 1/6. And the framers of our Constitution included this provision in the Declaration of Rights to prevent the concentration of power into any one branch of government. I mean, that should be very alarming to your listeners in relation to what you just talked about. The fact is, as you just described, this judge has ordered the OSBM director, as well as the state treasurer, myself, and the controller, to start dispersing this money. Now, what's so important is that there's a Richmond County case that was just decided unanimously just a few short years ago by the Court of Appeals that basically said a judge cannot compel this. So there's already been a case in the Court of Appeals unanimously decided that I don't think it was appealed to the Supreme Court that says you can't do this. So the Attorney General's office represented, either it was Governor Cooper or current Attorney General Josh Stein, represented the state in that case where it said this cannot be done. And I'm not a lawyer, so let me just preface all my remarks by saying that. Now they're saying it can be done. And if this is allowed, then there is no separation of power, as I just read in the Constitution. And it does not matter what political party you're a member of, that someone will take advantage of this and violate the Constitution of North Carolina forever.
Well, I've got to get this in, and this is my words. These are my words. They are not the treasurer's words. We've seen Josh Stein, our Attorney General, over and over and over again, a man who is supposed to be representing our interests, we the people, not represent our interests. And that's one of the problems what I believe, that when you don't vote for the correct person, a person who cares about you, we the people, more than he cares about his own political ambitions and the ambitions of his party. Okay, you've made it very clear, Treasurer Falwell, and I think that even those of us who didn't pay a lot of attention in school understood the separation of the three branches of government, and how this completely seems to, anyway, to a guy like me, it seems to violate that horribly. What happens next? I don't know how much you're able to comment on what will happen. I happen to think that you're in a precarious position. I don't know what the legislature can do. I happen to think that the legislature will be strongly backing you as much as they can. I don't know how much they can, and this whole world is turned upside down by the power that we've allowed these judges to have.
Well, let me just be clear that remind your listeners of a couple of things. Good policy makes good politics. This is terrible policy. And let me also remind you of what Governor Jim Martin of North Carolina continues to say. Doing right's rarely wrong. And this is not right. And the fact is that whether it's the Richmond County case or the fact that this has all been a premeditated attempt to circumvent the Constitution of North Carolina, in my lay opinion, is something that your listeners, no matter what political party they're a member of or how they may feel on any particular subject, should be alarmed about.
Well, I agree. I'm going to state it another way and make sure I haven't twisted your meaning around. We've got a judge that has ordered $1.7 billion to be given to be placed in the funding for DPI, the Department of Public Instruction. Now, Treasurer, unless I've missed this somewhere, because I can't find it, and I'm fairly good at looking these things up, I didn't see anywhere where it said, okay, $1.2 million will be used for this and 1.3 for that, and we need a new school here, and we need 14 teachers over here. But it looked like someone just juggled the dice and said, okay, $1.7 billion, let's just throw that out. And every single person knows what happens when you just start throwing money at problems, especially education. Have you seen a breakdown on this money?
Yeah, I don't see a breakdown on this money, but I do want to also remind your listeners that the name of the judge who's been most closely associated with this entire issue for its whole life, 27 years, is Judge Howie Manning. And every time the opposite party had anything to say about Leandro, they said, well, Judge Manning is Leandro. Judge Manning is Leandro. Judge Manning came out yesterday and said he was opposed to this judge's order. So the person who has shepherded Leandro for the last 27 years, and I'm not even sure what political party he's a member of, but he's a student of the law, came out yesterday and said he was opposed to this order. So whether it's what Judge Manning says or what I said earlier about doing right's rarely wrong, this is a very, very important topic. Well, and unfortunately, the fact that it's happening in such a premeditated way, takes our focus on many other important things that we are obviously working on, which is how to best educate our kids, where 65% of them are below grade level, how to have job security. We're dealing with the runaway inflation and employment crisis, food insecurity, and the likes of that kind of thing. And that's what's so disturbing about this premeditated move.
Well, the fact that Judge Manning is opposed to this and came out publicly and stated the opposition is one of the most significant things, I believe, that will come out of this radio show today. It's and by the way, 50-something% of more, I can get the exact figures, and this is not for you to have to be boggled down in our worries, but over 50% of our schools, for example, the 8th grade, all of our 8th grades, 50% cannot read to standard. Same with math. Why don't? I wonder if someone's going to just arbitrarily, some judge, decide to give us a ton of money. We know, Treasurer, that we built some wonderful schools here. It's fixing nothing. we've done a lot of things, but we have not raised our education level for our kids. We don't believe money is the answer, but even if it were the answer, the bigger picture here is the one that you stated when you first came on here a few minutes ago. The separation of powers is we can't lose track of that. And of course, Josh Stein, in my opinion, has done nothing but push that separation of powers further and further away with his buddy, the Lone Ranger there of edicts, Roy Cooper. Now, let me ask you a kind of a put you on the spot question. Are you gonna transfer that money?
Well, that's something that I have got to, now that the order is actually an order, that's something that I've got to go back and hover with my legal team on. But the direct answer to your question is that we obviously have said on your show that the law and the separation of powers has always been very important to us, and we'll have more to say about that going forward.
Okay. Oh, I do want to tell you this, Treasurer Falwell. We will, I won't say that because I can't speak for the listeners. I do know they're conservative and they don't like this kind of stupidity, and we're sick and tired of it. And we are so happy to have a treasurer that does stand up and does do the right thing. And you know what? We're extremely happy to have a treasurer that doesn't mind coming to Moore County, sometimes by phone, sometimes in person, and answering questions and explaining things to us. We can talk all day long about what we think and what we agree with and what should have happened and what shouldn't have happened. But you are the man who controls the purse strings, as you often say. So I appreciate you, with almost zero notice, coming back on this morning and explaining this to us, having the guts to face us. And I'll be very much looking forward. I hope you'll get a hold of me, Treasurer, when you have more information, so we can bring you back on and you can talk to the folks here. I am absolutely nothing in this. The whole intent is to get the people, as we often say, we the people, get our listeners informed so they actually do know what's going on. And I hope they'll be appalled at this. I hope they'll be just extremely upset at this $1.7 billion arbitrarily ordered by a judge. And the fact that the former judge, Judge Manning, the one that did the whole thing, that is a huge story. And I hope folks really get the significance of that. Do you have anything that you'd like to tell us before we, I know that you're busy, and I know that you made special time to come on here, and I appreciate it. Anything you want to tell us before you go?
No, I appreciate, as I said yesterday, I had a messed up phone line when I called in for my normal update. I appreciate you having a forum here, Steve and the Colonel, for the listeners of Moore County and beyond on the internet. I appreciate you having a forum that actually informs people about these really important topics and doesn't just affirm what they may already think.
All right. Well, I'm gonna feel like I've got a kind of a promise from you that you'll get a hold of us when something changes on this, and you always have before.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, thank you, Treasurer. I hope your day is wonderful, and we will talk to you again another time.
Thank you so much, and have a blessed day.
All right, guys.
All right.
Colonel, Steve.
Yeah, that's amazing. We're fixing to throw another $1 billion plus down a rat hole. Yeah, I wonder what the clown show up on Pennsylvania Avenue here will say about that in their next edition.
Well, I don't know, but we're going to find out in short order, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I hope folks are upset. I hope they're really upset. You know, I want to name these counties again. And by the way, it's nice now I can talk, and folks know it's not the treasurer. They know it's me. Hoke County, of course Hoke County, Democrat County, Robinson, Halifax, Vance, Cumberland. How do you have a school system for 24 years and you know you're not teaching kids, you know they're not being educated, and so you wait until someone files suit, and then they throw you over $1 billion. How does that happen? Oh, wait a minute.
You say they throw you. Where is this money coming from? I know ultimately the taxpayer, but which department?
I don't know, and that would be up to the legislature to let us know. And
but the order is directly to the treasurer.
Yeah.
So the treasurer's going to have to look around and find $1 billion plus to move, and that's not within his purview. This is wrong on so many different levels.
Well, that's why I'm saying it would the legislature.
Right.
We'd have to talk to them. I want to say that Representative Jamie Bowles and Senator Tom McInnes have promised me, and I believe them. I totally believe them, that when all this mess is over in a couple of weeks, that they'll come on the radio station here with us.
Oh, you've talked to them about this already?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
And that they will, go to the coffee shop and answer questions from the listeners. I hope there's a good crowd. They're, I will not attempt to speak for them, but they are looking into this, and there is money that the legislature can get, and authorize. I don't know if they even have to authorize it. See, Colonel, this is so crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know who, because the way it's supposed to work, obviously, is the legislature.
Yes.
Decides where that money goes.
Exactly. Yeah,
now
they budget it and move it.
Yes. Now we've got judges reaching in. We've got people telling them what they can do and what they can't do.
Well, you know what the most important thing here is? That for 27 years, these counties have known they've been screwing it up and have done nothing to fix it.
I just got a really what I believe to be an important text from a good friend, and some of you may be able to guess who it is. He says that the same Tier 1 counties, they already get special treatment.
Yes.
Why is that not enough? For those of you who may not know, Moore County pays a certain amount of tax, whatever that might be, and they don't receive an equal amount of tax back. We are a Tier 3 county. Now, if you're a Tier 1
you say
county,
taxed into the state government.
To the state government, yes. If you're a Tier 1 county, you get a lot more money from the state government than Moore County does. And the reason for that is, and we dropped this subject for a long time, it needs to be reintroduced. And I'm not sure how much our our 3 legislators can do about this, but I do think they should raise Cain about it all the time. But the Tier 1 counties get a lot more money because they're poor. Now it sounds like they want to all of a sudden just give them another $1.7 billion. And when does it stop? When does it stop? If you cannot, Democrats, figure out a way to educate your children, then maybe you ought to think about moving or getting out of that line of work. And here's another thing he just texted me. The low wealth plus small county designation. The low, I'm doing a horrible job. Bear with me. I'm going to start over. The low wealth plus small county designation gives them even more money. And by the way, some of these schools are already under DPI control because they've done such a horrible job.
So let's throw more money to the DPI so they can screw that up too.
And I don't want us to forget that Moore County is not exactly burning up the record books when it comes to educating kids.
When's Department of Instruction going to take over Moore County schools? Because clearly our group, our legacy group in Grimacy can't figure it out. Oh my God, this is horrible.
Jeff, you're not far from speaking a truth there. We'll have to research that more, but they brought in people from outside to help with Moore County schools. Moore County schools, ladies and gentlemen, when you move here, you look at these beautiful buildings. We need to try to help you understand where that money came from and how it was abused building those buildings. It doesn't do any good for your child to enter that beautiful building and go through 12 years of school here in Moore County when statistics tell us over and over and over again that they will not be able to read to level when they graduate. Now, of course, that's not all of them, but it is a huge percentage of them, and it's just not right. And then we have the issue of Josh Stein, who is supposed to protect us on these things, these lawsuits, but does exactly the opposite. It would be like if you wanted to plant a tree in your yard and you could not, and so you decided to sue, and the guy who's in charge of not planting trees in the yard represented you as an attorney. That is literally the way this works out. But I tell you, there are so many things wrong with education, and one of the things that is wrong with education in our county is that we've got the wrong people trying to fix the problem. Instead of having a superintendent who spends his entire life, day and night, looking, how can I raise the grades for these children? He's too busy looking at contracts for schools and arguing for more money, and we should have fired his butt the first time they tried to fire him. We need to talk someday too about the lottery. Now, Nick Pacerno, former county commissioner, and as far as I'm concerned, along with Randy, one of the very best, and there were some good ones, one of the very best we've ever had. Nick Pacerno was willing to come on here. He's on the lottery board and explain this lottery thing to us completely in great detail. Any questions you'd like to ask, he's got them. He has a spreadsheet that probably wouldn't fit in this room if he unfurled it, and he's got more than that in his mind. So yes, we do need to get Nick on here to explain that lottery, how it works and how much money we get, because a lot of folks say, and I can't blame them. There's no way for them to know. They think, okay, we've got all this millions of dollars from the lottery, we should be able to do anything we want. But there are certain ways that money can be spent. The lottery is doing very well. We get a lot of money from it. Doesn't matter how you feel about gambling or the lottery. The money still is there, no matter how you feel. So for the time being, we won't worry about that. We'll just talk about the money and where it can be spent and where it comes from. So that's something else that we need to do. All right. Well, Steve just gave me the 2-minute sign, and of course, I don't know if any of you are familiar with what happens once you get that 2-minute sign. When you're my age, you get a 2-minute sign, your mind just goes blank.
I was going to say, John's mind goes blank.
Well, see, you're stealing my jokes, and that doesn't help.
Here, I got a statement I just see here on Twitter. It says, DeSantis says to Biden, if they're going to come here, we'll provide buses to send them to Delaware.
Yeah.
If he's not going to secure the border, then he should have everyone there.
That's exactly what we should do when the feds, this is off topic from schools now, but when the feds send these illegals and try to foist them off on local governments, etc., we should rent a bus and drive them straight to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue or Delaware, where the president has his house.
Yeah.
And just let him, just send every one of them, send them out to California to Barbara Streisand's house, and just open the bus door and say, hey, knock on that door, they'll take care of you, and leave. That's what we should be doing.
You know what? I hope I have time to get this on here before the music starts playing. That music's so rude. Sometimes it just plays right when I'm talking. But the school board the other night, the Legacy School Board members refused to condemn that letter that was written by authorizing the FBI to look at us as terrorists, us mothers,
parents,
and grandmothers,
taxpayers. Yep.
And so they wouldn't condemn that. Why? I don't know. But
the 4 Legacy Board members.
The Legacy Board.
It was 4-2 vote. Philip Holmes was absent. He was out of town.
And our two logical board members.
Rational board members, logical, rational board members.
Thinking for themselves.
Yes.
With Levy and David Henley.
They voted to condemn Merrick Garland and the the National School Board Association, North Carolina School Board Association, wanted to disassociate from them and quit paying them dues. But our 4 Legacy School Board members feel that you're a terrorist.
Hey, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, so it goes for this Thursday. Have yourself a great, safe day. We'll see you back bright and early tomorrow, 7 to 9 for a titillate TSIF. Thanks, Steve. It's Friday. Until then, be sure to support the mom and pop businesses you hear on our airways, because they support us by doing business here. And when you give them first crack at your spending dollars, it creates more jobs for all of us. And also want to say thanks to all our veterans. Without you, we would not have a country. Our Constitution wouldn't be worth the paper it's written on. So thank you for your and your family's service. And to the millions of Americans who fought and died for this country. I'm Steve Leader Adams and the LeaderMan and Nick and Colt the dog. We'll see you at 2 o'clock this afternoon at the dog park.
When I come
I always say this. I say, Superman, Batman don't exist, but our United States military do. And they are true heroes. That's what I want to tell our young men and women of service. That, guys, this is the greatest country in the world, and you guys are making it that. It's not Herschel Walker, Michael Jordan, or LeBron James. It's our United States military. It's people that have sacrificed. So it's try to let all the young men and women of service know that, you're the greatest